Hi everyone, this is Francisco, and I am recording this video because let me see here. Of viruses and we're supposed to control these viruses, and also it's our job to kill them, to kill all the fucking viruses in the world. Yeah, like this. And you guys, you people out there, have the power to eliminate all threats, all viruses, all types of viruses. Because we all know that, bacteria and viruses do pose a threat to the greater good of humanity. And so, yeah, it is our job to, to eliminate all of these viruses and bacteria from our lives, and not only from our lives, but also the lives of our loved ones and friends, and even complete strangers, from different parts of the world that we don't even know. We have to share our information, everything that we know. We have to share it with others, through any means possible. So and they're everywhere. These viruses, they're everywhere. They could be outside of us, they could be inside of us, they could be inside of your family members, they could be outside of your family members, they could be in your front yard, in your backyard, they could be on the top of your foundation, or on the top of your roof, or right above the ceiling of your home as well. So you guys have to control this as much as possible. You guys have to neutralize it. If it's annoying you, the bacteria and the viruses, if they are annoying to you, for instance, like a dirty kitchen, if this annoys you, just just seeing and looking at dirty stuff, then you have to do something about it. You have to, um, you know, put matters into your own hands, and you have to clean it up. Um, and then also possibly even watching some videos on how to educate people how to stay clean themselves, and then pointing out the reasons why. That's also super important. Oh, like this. Okay, so this is kind of good. So everything else looks clean except for this splatter on the wall here. But it looks like it might be like in mid-air. I'm not really sure. But I'm trying to look for an image with some trash, but not too much. Yeah, like this. Even this right here on the stove. If you guys see this type of stuff and it bothers you, well, do something about it. Clean it, or pay someone to clean it. Take care of the problem. Don't let it get worse. And another like problem that a lot of people have is like a dirty, messy bedroom. A lot of people, they allow their children to have a messy, dirty bedroom with clothing all over like this, food all over the place, and yeah, you can go in there and clean it up for them, because they're just children, quote unquote. They're just children, so it's okay for you to go in there and clean up after them, right? But another thing to really consider and to pay attention to is to also educate them from the very start, because if these things are not addressed from the very start, then they're not going to know any better. But you do know better as an adult, as a mother or a legal guardian. You do know better. So later on, as time goes by and their room, your children's or whatever, your kids or people you're taking care of, their bedroom is dirty, then all of a sudden, you have a lot on your plate on a particular day, and your first reaction is to possibly even discipline your children, or to get angry at them, like clean your room, and you just blow up, because out of anger and frustration, all those feelings you were hoarding in, and the poor children don't even know how you felt or how it really bothered you as a person. And that's only because, and that's your fault. That's your fault for not controlling and being in control of your own environment and the things that God has given you authority over, and the things that God has pretty much God gave you the responsibility over. So it's your fault for not addressing these things. So some people, they allow their children to eat it in their bedrooms. But after doing that myself and not, getting educated on that matter, it made me realize how dangerous it actually is, because I remember I served myself some coffee with creamer. And it was like sitting in a bedroom for let's say a week. And honestly, it had mildew growing out of it. And it was really disgusting. Let me instead of a week, let's look for a long time, kind of like how I said right there. Let's see if we get some different images here. Well, I don't see any that created mold. And honestly, I do not know why it created mold. It says, left my coffee with creamer in it on my nightstand in my apartment while I went to go visit my parents for a few days. Gross and interesting. Oh yeah, look at that mold right there. You see that? So that's how it pretty much was with my I had like a thermo, like this one right here. So I left my coffee in a thermo, just kind of similar to this one. I had coffee in it, and I think it was closed, if I can remember correctly. And then I opened it, and I noticed that there was a bunch of mold at the bottom, like inside, like floating on top of the liquid. So technically, those are the signs that we have to look at, and we have to address. And look at this. There's a picture of a creamer with mold in it. So maybe it's part of the milk or something, aging or something like that. I'm not really too sure about that. But anyway, the other thing is food left in a bedroom for a long time. Or maybe I should just put spoiled food. Okay, so if you guys don't know any better, chicken. Oh, look at this. Chicken will almost instantly attract flies into a bedroom and who knows what other type of bacteria, like airborne bacteria and stuff like that. You know, like we all know that there's microscopic bacteria. So like let's go to spoiled chicken. And watch, in these images you guys will most likely see some flies. So far I haven't seen any type of fly except for this one. And this right here is a video. It says well, I don't know, when I clicked on it, it was actually a video. But look at right here. There's a fly right there. It looks like a fly. So yeah, right here. Oh yeah, it says TikTok 13 seconds right there, and there's a fly. This is another video. I don't know if these are flies or not. And you guys can notice that a lot of this food is like it's raw. It's not cooked. Besides like this one right here. This looks cooked. This right here looks like this was some cooked chicken that was possibly left in a bedroom. So it has like all kinds of like mildew and fungus growing out of it. So all this stuff is not healthy for people. So that's the reason why I would encourage all of you out there not to allow your children to eat in their bedrooms. And then not just that, but there's also cross-contamination. And I can look at that up. Cross-contamination. Because I actually received my food handler's certificate when when I wanted a job working at a restaurant. They pretty much told me that I needed to take like a little lesson course online regarding the food safety stuff. Okay. And there was a lot of cross contamination. Basically, what they were teaching was you can't like touch the salads and then the meat, or vice versa. Okay, so that was for cooking. But the other thing to consider and to take into consideration for a lot of you that might have children, for instance, okay, a lot of kids they're playing video games, right? So that's all they're focusing on. They're focusing on the video game. They're focused on trying and attempting to complete a mission, a level on whatever game that they're playing. Okay, but then I'm using some Vaseline, and I place some on my hand. And so, like the mom or the dad might go in there and be like, "Oh, here I made you guys some food," or maybe they went to the store and bought some KFC or whatever, and they allow their children to eat inside their bedrooms. So now they're eating the chicken, and they're touching it, and then their hands get all greasy like this, and then so you guys see where I'm going with this, right? There's cross contamination. Now they're placing all that grease on the remotes, on the joystick, on the buttons, and it's I have to watch this anyway. Okay, so I don't mind doing this for the video, but you guys will see evidence of that along the lines, the cracks right here of the remotes, all in between the buttons and stuff of food and bacteria and viruses. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing when we look at this microscopic fungus and mold growing out of the chicken. Okay, they have the greasy hands from the chicken, and it's disgusting. Trust me. I mean, it doesn't taste disgusting. Chicken does not taste disgusting. It's disgusting to have even a fingerprint of chicken grease on your fucking on your clothing, on your like in your bedroom, anywhere in your bedroom, your pillowcases, your blankets, all that is going to introduce bacteria. And that's why a lot of children most likely possibly die from cancers and other medical issues that the medical industry has to deal with, and it's not their fault. When a parent takes their children or their child to the hospital for whatever reason, they never ask, well, do you allow your child to eat it inside his or her bedroom? And I mean, I don't really know if they ask these questions, but I could just assume that they don't. They're just doing their job. They're trying to look at the patient, and they're trying to figure out what could possibly be wrong with them. Right? So the doctors just go, they're looking at them, and maybe they're stating that they have some type of stomach problems. Like maybe their stomach hurts, so they're like holding their stomach in pain. Sick child, Stomach ache. Stomach ache. Yeah, like this. Okay, so another thing is, with this spoiled food, is it if the children are not educated on food safety and a bunch of other things like that, they could easily reach for this stuff, for this for this spoiled food that was left in the bedroom for a long time, and they could potentially get an upset stomach, or even get an infection. And oh, another one, because their parents love them, their children, and a lot of them have like pizza parties, kids playing Xbox. So for a lot of teenagers or whatever, this could be what's it called? Something that they do on a regular basis. So right here, I thought this kid had a pizza, but doesn't. So I'm trying to look for a picture when kids are eating pizza and playing, and kids eating pizza while playing Xbox. Yeah, like this. Just that, like, remember I said that's cross-contamination. The grease all over the remotes. And then it's going to sit there for weeks, for months. See, these guys are doing it as well. And these are grown-ass adults. Okay? Right here, there's another guy. So one thing to consider will most likely be like educating people on how to eat while fucking around with a keyboard or a phone or a laptop, or a remote control, or like a Xbox remotes, or even while driving or operating in a airplane, an airplane, or like maybe even possibly controlling operating a submarine, or a boat. There's a huge list of things to consider. So it'll be a matter of educating people how to eat while they're playing video games. If you people don't want to take a break, quick 10, 20, 30 minute break to eat, wash up your hands, and then return to your workstation, or to back to playing video games. As a matter of fact, a lot of people are they work from home, they work in an office. The same shit is going on with them. A lot of people go on lunch breaks. A lot of people get Uber Eats, where the food is taken to them directly. And they could potentially eat without washing their hands thereafter. So all of this stuff is educational. And if it bothers you people, then you guys have to make the necessary adjustments to combat these free radicals, or these little microscopic bugs and bacteria. All this stuff, it could really affect people's lives. And I think that's exactly why there's like the St. Jude Hospital. I think a lot of people don't really understand the real danger that this that these bad habits are causing to people. Okay. It's really bad for a lot of reasons. Okay, it's not. I'm not just focusing on children here, or teenagers, or even grown ass adults, or even old ass people that like to go take a shit and not wash their hands thereafter. Like, you're old enough to fucking know to wash your goddamn fucking hands after using the fucking goddamn restroom. And you're older, so if you're fucking older and you have these bad habits, your bacteria from your body could be more lethal and potent to little children. So and it's as simple as touching a doorknob. Door knob with bacteria. Okay, bacteria. So you go take a shit, and then all of a sudden you're reaching for that handle. And that's a fucking problem. Because later on, everyone else has to eventually go back to the restroom and take a shit themselves, or a piss. So they also invented, like these, sensor, um, censored motion, um, soap dispensers. So, for the same reasons, people are touching the same fucking soap dispenser after taking a shit or using the restroom. That's why, personally, I like to grab the soap dispenser, or even if it's the push one, I like to grab it, pump some soap out, and then I'll wash it all off. Even the handle, I'll lather some soap on there, let it sit for a little while, and then I'll rinse it up. Especially when I clean the restrooms, that's what I like doing. So, yeah, this is very, important things to consider. And yeah, like, going back to when I was younger, because I had to learn this the hard way. Even if people told me, don't eat food in your bedroom. Well, I didn't understand the reasons. And we people didn't really have the technology back in the day to be doing a lot of research like we can now, online. So, hold on. So, and like, some of these images were never really exposed to us, for us to be aware why people share certain information with us. But if you guys go on YouTube, there's a ton of time-lapse videos that you people can watch. Time-lapse rotting food. And then another one is the time-lapse rotting whole chicken, like a whole chicken. So there's the rotting food. There's a time lapse on rotting food. So you guys leave like an apple, for instance, inside of your guys' bedroom. Well, right here there's a video on that. Okay? So a lot of people don't take the time to educate their children. And there's no documentaries regarding all this stuff because everyone's too busy creating videos to make other people fucking laugh all day long. And they're just wasting their time. And, it's not even, like, some of this stuff is not even educational that we find online these days, through social media or whatever, social media sources, or even some websites and stuff like that. So, watermelon, freaking bananas. This looks like a apple. It almost kind of looked like a pear. Oh yeah, but then there's another one of instead of the food, it's a whole chicken, and this one is really really disturbing and disgusting. But if you have the stomach for it, there's actually one on YouTube. It's probably this one, fresh whole chicken time lapse, and you guys will see all the flies going on it, laying their eggs, and the little maggots start developing, and they start eating away at the chicken. And they eat it all up, and then the maggots slowly take off from the plate, and they're going to other areas. So you could just imagine if that is happening out there on like in the open, outside, outdoors. Imagine what's going on in your bedroom if you people have food in there, or if your children have food in there. So you people might have children who are getting sick. Maybe you guys have frequent visits to the hospital, or maybe you even had a child who passed away. And don't blame the bacteria. Some of these cases are because of the ignorance of parents, without you people even realizing it. And they're not going to tell you that anywhere else. No one will dare to insult you like that. Even in the funeral, they're not going to say, well, maybe you were one of those parents that allowed their child to eat inside of their bedroom, unsupervised. They're not going to insult people like that. And for most cases, they keep everything professional, as to prevent anyone from hurting themselves or others. But these are real things that each and every single one of us need to realize, and we need to watch out for, because it could be simple for you to be the nice person. It could be very easy for you to be the nice person and be like, oh, I guess it's okay, it's just a candy, go ahead, you could eat it in your bedroom. But it's like it's like a balloon filled with water, and you just allow one little fucking the pinhead of a needle to go through that fucking balloon. Is just going to get out of control. The whole balloon's going to blow up. All the water is going to come out, and it's going to make a mess. So in the same way, you people want to allow your children to sometimes eat in their bedroom, and it can get out of control, you know? Just because you want to be the nice person and you don't want to be a mean, rude bitch, whether you're a man or a female. And that's a problem. Fuck, I need to wash this shit. But yeah, that's a problem that you people need to address. Maybe you're. I mean, I don't know statistically how many parents allow their children to eat inside their bedrooms. But I'm pretty sure that number is pretty high. As a matter of fact, I had to be very strict with my nephews and nieces, because they would come to my. They would come visit my mom, their fucking grandma and their grandpa, which is my parents. I'm still living with my parents. I'm 34 years old. And so they would come over. And, at first I let them eat in my bedroom. And then I realized, like, man, I'm cleaning up after these little fucking pigs. And they don't know any better. They don't know if I tell them, hey, clean up the fucking food, they just clean up like some of the trash, but not like all the crumbs. Not to my expectations. And they're eating chicken, rubbing it all over my blankets. They're smearing it all over my blankets. They're touching my fucking remotes. They're dropping it on the carpet. It's just little things like this that we need to be aware of. Oh, the other thing, in case you think you are super, super clean, I'm gonna type in. Let's type in rotting food in a trash can. Now, a lot of you might be cleaner, but if you have a trash can in your room and you have food in your trash can, it's also going to get spoiled and attract bugs. It could attract fruit flies or regular flies. It could attract other types of insects into your bedroom. And remember, we're going back to the St. Jude Hospital. For a lot of you parents that don't want to discipline your children, a lot of people that don't want to correct bad behaviors, mostly. Because, you tell your friends, my child won't listen to me. I tell them not to eat inside their bedroom. Or I tell my children not to eat inside their bedrooms. But they still do it anyway. And yippity yap, you fucking spend your day yapping your mouth away. And then you go back home and, maybe you serve your children fucking dinner. And they're running to their bedrooms. And you forget that you just had that conversation with your friend. That your children won't listen to you. And it's because you are the problem. You're not doing something about it. So that's why I say do something about it. You have to do something about it. Not in a violent, uneducational type of way, but like in a loving, caring, and educational type of way. So this is what I noticed as well. So I thought, well, okay, I could eat in my room as long as I have a trash can to throw all my trash in. Everything will be fine. So I thought, right? But I started realizing that the food in the trash can it started stinking. It attracted flies. It attracted like who knows what else. I mean, I don't even know if this type of food attracts spiders. Because I did notice some spiders in my bedroom in the past. So sometimes I open like if I open up a candy or if I eat a banana, because a banana is so easy to eat, and then you just have the peel, that layer, that protects the banana, the actual banana. So like typically I will grab that and throw it like in the restroom trash because it's out of my room. So sometimes I would do that. I still do it sometimes. But I think the best thing to do is to throw it away in the kitchen. Obviously, for obvious reasons. Because later on, that stuff will smell. It will attract fruit flies and flies and who knows what else. So, anyway, I'm bringing this up because now I try my best to only throw away non-food items inside of my bedroom trash can. Okay? So it's mainly plastics, like like my Q-tips that I use for when I get out of the shower. I use Q-tips, plastic water bottles. I drink water in my room. I don't have anything against anyone drinking water anywhere at any time, because water, if it spills, it will dry up. It's not going to stain anything. Water, we need water to survive. Sometimes I wake up thirsty. So water, I think it's okay, in any environment, in any area. So there's that. Oh yeah, my bar soaps, when when I go to the store and I buy like bar soap. Um, so the plastic I throw away in the trash can, and then the plastic wax boxes, the ones that are used to, to protect the bar soap. I also throw that in the trash. Like if my deodorant runs out and I grab another one, like a new one, all that plastic waste I throw in my trash can. There's also just stuff like that, but I try my best now not to throw any food in my trash cans, in my bedroom. And if you have an office, it's the same thing. If you have an office, unless you're really diligently taking your trash out every fucking night, like every day, that's different. But honestly, I wouldn't even like risk it, because it's really attracting bugs and insects that we have no idea about or regarding. We know some things about these bugs, but we don't know everything about them. And right now there's like the mosquitoes that are killing people. I don't even know how to spell mosquitoes, but whatever. Mosquitoes. So yeah, these bad boys are actually killing people. Mosquitoes kill more than human murderers do. You guys hear that? So, I mean, it poses a real threat. And there's a video right here that says "kill them all." And it's right. This one says "wiping out mosquitoes." This one over here, I don't know why I'm not able to scroll down any further. But this one over here has a fuck. So this one right here has some type of target on it, on the mosquito. And then right here it says, "How many mosquito bites will kill you?" Question mark. I mean, that would be crazy to know the actual number. If someone said like, 100 mosquito bites will kill someone, that would make everyone wear clothing that won't allow the mosquitoes to bite you. But anyway, so yeah, mosquitoes are killing a lot of people. So if you guys have any food in your guys's in your guys's bedroom or offices or whatever, if you have rotting chicken or whatever the case may be, it could also attract them. So, you know, or if you have a business, you know, that's the reason why being clean is so important, and why having you know, good habits are so important as well, and breaking off any old habits. Okay, and like I said, there's a lot of videos online with this time-lapse stuff, okay? So you guys can look at it for yourselves and you know, do some research yourselves. Like, look at this sandwich right here. And you know, there's probably like a before and after. Like, for instance, it could be this could have been like a like, let's say, ham and cheese sandwich, or it could have been more like vegetarian. So it could have been like more like a peanut butter peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So it could have been more like something like this, and then, you know, so that's before, and then after it sits in your bedroom for a long time. And, you know, it's so easy to it's so easy to know which people are cleaner than others based on how much crap they have in the side of their bedrooms. So obviously, you know, a more, you know, less crowded bedroom is you know, the faster and the more easily a parent can find food items to take out of the bedroom. That's if the parents are stupid and allow their children to eat inside of the bedrooms. You know, that's why God created a kitchen for people to eat inside, you know, at the fucking kitchen. And there's another scripture to prove this, and it says there's a time and place for everything. And it's in Ecclesiastes, whatever, however you pronounce this word, chapter 3, verses 1 through 11. It says, there is a time and place for everything is an idiom that means everything has a proper time and place in the world. It's often used when someone is behaving in a way that's not appropriate for the situation. Okay, so eating, there's a place and time for eating, and there's a time and place for playing fucking video games and even working. That's why it's called lunch breaks. You know, people have lunch breaks. Oh, right there, look at it. Right there it says, in California, non-exempt employees are entitled to meal breaks as follows. You know, and there's a bunch of stuff in here. First meal break, if an employee works more than 5 hours in a day, they are entitled to an unpaid meal break of at least 30 minutes. This break must start before the end of the 5th hour of work. Second meal break, if an employee works more than 10 hours in a day, they are entitled to a second unpaid meal break of at least 30 minutes. This break must start before the end of the 10th hour of work. Meal break waiver. Employees can agree with their employer to waive their meal break if they work no more than 6 hours in a day for the first meal break, or no more than 12 hours in a day for the second meal break. On duty meal break, employees can agree with their employer to take their meal break while on duty, which counts as time worked and is paid. Meal break time. Employees can spend their meal break however they wish, including leaving the work premises. Meal break enforcement. Employers are responsible for ensuring that breaks are made available, but employees are responsible for taking their own breaks. So it says employees can spend their meal break. So this one's the meal break time, and this is like the one I'm referring to, where they can actually leave the work premises. You know. So yeah, lunch breaks. So you know, it's not like right here. It's no longer work. It's eating. They're not eating, you know, where like on their fucking desk and shit. They're having, you know, their break on a fucking kitchen table. So yeah, that's why people have breaks. And yeah, that scripture is the scripture that you people want to share with your loved ones. Because you know, you people need to set some fucking boundaries, right? Especially if you people love your children. And you really don't want them to eat inside of their bedrooms. Well, this is when you would break out the scripture and tell them, no, you can't eat in your bedroom. It's scriptural. There's a place there. Everything has a proper time and place in the world. You know, I mean, I don't know how the scripture reads, but yeah, and I'm not going to read it because it's kind of weird. But anyways, so yeah, there's that. You know, and I mean, there's also other things. Like, you know, if your guys' children's room looks like this, then it's time for you people to get rid of some of those toys. And I would recommend doing it when the child's not even around. Do it when the child is at school. Grab some of those toys, donate them, or throw them away. Once you can't even walk, that's way too much shit. When the floorboards or the tiling is not even visible, that's way too much fucking bullshit. And don't take it out on your children. Okay? Do it when they are at school, or if their father takes them to go watch a movie. And don't even bring it up to them. Don't tell them. Don't even mention it. Don't tell them, hey, I cleaned your room. Don't even bring it up. Just, I guess you could say you cleaned their room, but just don't tell them that you donated some of their toys. If they happen to talk about a particular toy or bring up a particular toy, like, hey, mom or dad, I can't find this toy. Then, you could go buy another toy like that. Or, another thing you guys can do is grab like a bag or two of toys and put them somewhere where they don't have any access to them. And if they do bring up a certain particular toy, then that's when you can go back and find that toy for them and be like, hey, look what I found. Without them knowing that you have their toys and you're getting rid of them. And I'm saying this not because I'm evil or I'm trying to ruin a child's childhood, okay? But this is just way out of hand. Like, as for any adult, if you're an adult and your child's room is fucking, you can't even walk, because there's so much shit on the ground. That's just, like, this bedroom to me is not even messy. Okay, there's a few, there's only like 2 little toys here, a soccer ball and a skateboard, and maybe some other stuff here. But this is really nice. This is very clean to me. This one over here looks super dirty with all this fucking clothing and shit. Like this one. This one's a good example right here. Things are not even organized. They have like these little boxes to organize things, but everything's all over the place. Yeah, I guess once it looks like this, where there's clothing and toys mixed up all together and other household items, that's when there's a concern. That's when you people need to check yourselves and really think about the way that you are living and the way that you are allowing your children to live as well. Okay, I see another one right here.
Frankie!
Yeah?
Here.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
Where did you get all this?
Yeah, talking about food in the bedroom. My mom always brings me food. But I do, check myself personally regarding this manner. So yeah, you people need to get your children, if they have a lot of clothing like this, you people need to get your children like some of these baskets. I have another one up there. And these things were only like I think they're only like $4.99 each. And then those up there, that one and the other one, these two up here, those two, those were like $11.99 each at Walmart. Okay, so yeah, like if you guys have children that have a lot of clothing like this, that's when you guys need to buy them those baskets and be like, okay, throw all your dirty clothing in here. And I personally do not fold my clothing, and I do not hang up my clothing like I used to. As you guys can see, this is the closet here, and it doesn't have a closet door, and I don't have any hangers. Okay, what I do is I just throw all my clothing. Well, I had them in I had them in a drawer, but I put it back here for my TV. Okay, that's right behind my headboard. Okay, so I'm doing some experiments in my own bedroom, but here I have a regular food cardboard box that I am now using as a drawer, and I just throw my clean pants and my clean shirts on this side, but I don't fold them, and these are wrinkle free as well. They're 100% microfiber, polyester, so I don't need to worry about wrinkles and shit. And then on this one over here, I have all my clean socks, and then all my clean boxers. Okay. Oh yeah, and then I have my dirty clothing right here. Okay, so so I don't have that issue, any longer regarding the clothing, all over my bedroom, because trust me, I've been there and I've done that. Okay? Um, so, and not just that, but, you know, in some situations, there's clothing and food and candies, gummy bears all over the floor, mixed up with the clothing and other items of the home. And it just looks, you know, like this picture right here. So that's also a problem because I don't know if you guys ever watched the hoarding episodes. The hoarding episodes, hoarders, you know, this is extreme hoarding where people literally can't even walk inside their living rooms. They're living with rats and they're living with rats and centipedes and roaches and ants and all kinds of fruit flies and regular flies, and who knows what else. And look at this one. Her kitchen countertop is just filled with all kinds of shit. Dirty ass people. Okay? And I'm not even trying to talk shit. But that's just doing way too much, you know? So I think that you know, just like there's you know, the traffic division, for you know, CHP police officers and stuff like that. Well, I believe that there should be a home division for homes, for the way that people live. I really believe that we need it in this world. Even though we don't really talk about it. And there is some things going on already regarding this type of logic. Because there's people out there that really have issues, mental issues. And this is proof right here. All of these hoarding episodes, they are proof that there is some people out there in the world who need help. Now, I don't really know, you know, how far these cases or situations need to be addressed. But I've actually heard of some home organizations that will do like an inspection of the home, if it's a rental or whatever, or even like a motel or hotel or like a apartment. Like, yeah, especially an apartment where they do it like a walkthrough, like every year or something like that. Just to see the condition of the home. I think even that type of logic, I think, should be for a regular homeowner, for every single home. And you know, again, I'm not doing this so people can fuck with people. I'm not doing this so people can pick on people. I'm not saying we should do this so we could fuck people over. I'm just bringing this up so we could really detect certain problems in this life and for us to help each other ultimately in the long run. Okay? Because you know, there's a lot of people out there with mental issues. And they don't show that. You know, these people are normal when, you know, when they, like, let's say when they go to church. People greeting each other at church. You know, so, you know, these people are, you know, you guys don't see the problem. You know, you people see each other like yourself. Having the same mannerisms, having the same type of respect for one another, and you know, the whole 9 yards. But in actuality, you know, they're stuck at home like this guy, with all kinds of bullshit all over his home. But at church, he just looks normal to all of you. You see that? You see where I'm going with all this? You know, but according to these episodes, these people do have mental issues. And they have a problem of letting some of these things go. Some of these items. As a matter of fact, there is this one guy that, like, even fed the rats that were infesting his house, his home, and I think he was even buying them like rat food and just throwing it all over the house. And they would shit in there. They had fleas and shit. And then he would sleep there. I'm pretty sure it fucking reeked and smelled. I remember I was doing some window cleaning. And there was a cat owner. Cat owner of like 10 cats inside her home, and it smelled like fucking piss. I'm surprised I didn't walk out of there. It smelled like fucking piss, like cat litter. It smelled like shit. It was hard to breathe. You know, so some of these people have issues. Like, you know, this is not a fucking, you know, this is not a fucking animal control fucking environment. Like an animal shelter. You know, so it's not an animal controlled environment. It's a regular home. And you know, even if you guys don't want to see your cats and dogs behind cages, you know, there could have been like a, you know, like a designated living quarters, even inside one of your bedrooms, you know. But if it's done correctly, you know, including fresh air, fucking deodorizers. Did I already say AC? You know, fresh, clean air circulating through that motherfucker to get all the odors out, all the stench, the natural stench that animals produce. You know, they have flea and tick killer. You know, they sell dog shampoo, you know, cat shampoo, you know, because they sweat like us, they reek like us, they smell like us, their fucking urine smells like us, their shit smells like ours. You know, so I could literally see like a bedroom that's converted for animals. You know, if you guys don't want your animals to be outside for whatever reason, you know, something like this, or something like I could kind of see kind of like a shower pan inside the whole bedroom, and having all of your fucking cats there with all of your cat toys, you know, including the, oh, right here, well, yeah, like having a bunch of these things, you know, like the cat stuff, you know, for like the toys, you know, the things for cats to hang out at, and even some like on top of the bedroom, but not for you people to live with the cats, or to allow the cats to exit the bedroom. So I don't know. I mean, I think some people have mental problems. And you know, like this lady, for instance, I don't know who she is. I don't know, you know, maybe she's she owns one of the, you know, most biggest organizations in the world or whatever regarding cats or whatever, but you know, this right here reminds me of the guy that was feeding the rats inside of his room, inside of his house, in a hoarding situation, and he just couldn't get rid of them. You know, he didn't want to get rid of them. He didn't want to kill them. He actually loved them and considered them like his family. And it seems like this lady has the same problem in one way or another. You know, as a matter of fact, I think there is rules and regulations where people could only have a certain amount of animals within each household. So if you guys see someone like this, please report them. Because they're not all there. You know, they might seem nice. They might, you know, they might be, you know, your type or whatever. You know, you might, you know, they might be easygoing. You know, you might, you know, like them. But do them a favor and report them to animal control. Now, if they have a business and they're allowed to have that many cats or whatever, then that's a whole different ball game. That's a whole different situation and case. But even that's super disgusting. You're talking about cats pissing all over your home, bacteria and germs, and feces and all kinds of other shit. Not even including all the, like the cat hair. Some people are allergic to cats for a reason. If there's any lice or, ticks or whatever, any bugs, insects that could linger on these cats, especially if they could go in and out of the home, then that's a problem as well. That needs to be addressed.
And then after all these weeks of just sitting down.
So yeah, I think that there should be like a home division. There's a traffic division. I think there should be some type of I don't even know if I don't even know if this stuff exists, but with all these cameras and stuff in today's modern age and time, and smart glasses and other technologies, people having phones and drones and stuff like that. Like they say, if you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. Okay? So that's how that's how simple this stuff is. Because I personally I have some cameras. I have one right here, and then I have one on the opposite side right here, right there. This one, this little circle right there. And it's similar to this one. So yeah, I have cameras in my bedroom. So, some of these people have cameras in their bedrooms. I'm sorry, in their homes. So, if their home looks like this, I think AI technology. And if you guys don't know what AI technology is, let me type it up. Because when it comes to this stuff, people are not fucking around. We're talking about viruses. Okay, let's backtrack a little bit. Let me take you guys all right back to where we started. Let's go to viruses logos. Okay. Virus, danger. Okay. So, all I'm doing is a screen recording on through my laptop. But this is serious stuff. See, look at this. And you people think some of you don't even know what to think about certain things. Maybe this information was never passed down to any of you, or maybe it was, but maybe you never took it seriously, or maybe no one ever took the time to break it all down to all of you with actual proof, like I'm sharing with all of you here. When it comes to the food spoiling and also the time lapse of food spoiling, and the bacteria and insects and flies that it attracts. It's very important. It's very important that you people make better life habits and choices, because I mean, this right here, this picture is a sign of laziness, even though I do it myself too, but I think we need to be more stricter with ourselves, and we need to practice better hygiene. All of us. All right. So yeah, there's a number of things. Talking about hygiene. Jesus Christ. I mean, I could go on forever with this stuff. I swear to God I can. So, okay, I'm going to take this picture here, or this tab, and drag it over here. Now, another thing that I want to share with all of you is like acne, hygiene. Okay, now when I was growing up, I had acne, like this guy, or it seemed like it anyway. So it was all over my face, and I think it was like caused by the bacteria in you know in this house, and not just in this house, but like on, because it reminded me right here, this picture. You see how dirty this is? Like there's dirty pillowcases. It says, yes, dirty pillowcases can cause acne. When I went to jail, when I was, I barely turned 17 years old. I got arrested. I didn't come out till I was like 23, 24. Okay? But while I was in jail, well, it wasn't even like this. Hold on. Let me look for an image that really resembles like a real jail or whatever. So more like this, right? Those bars are kind of like outdated. But yeah, it was something like this. And the jailers, the people, the staff there at jail, they will actually provide us with a new set of sheets and blankets and pillowcases every single week. And if you guys are not aware of how many weeks there is in a year, there's only 52 weeks in a year. But I'll type it up either way. How many weeks in a year? See, 52. Okay? So that's how many times you people should be, at least minimum, washing your blankets and pillowcases and sheets. I'm talking about every Saturday or every Sunday, on the weekend or weekdays. And you guys should have this on your calendar, on your smartphones, on your tablets, on your desktops, on your laptops. And it could be it could all be synchronized. It's very important for your safety and the safety of others, for your protection, the protection of others, for your health and the health of others. Okay? And when they would do these swap outs of dirty sheets and blankets and pillowcases, the police officers will actually go into the jail cells of these inmates, and they would go through everyone's stuff, ensuring that there was no contraband or weapons and stuff like that. Okay, which is regular protocol. So I think all the police officers, the DA, my lawyer, all the people that were for me, all the people that were against me. I thank everyone in the world. If it wasn't through the trials that I went through, if it wasn't for all the bullshit that I went through and been through, I wouldn't be the person that I am today. Okay? And I wouldn't understand some of these things. And, even growing up, I don't ever remember my parents telling me, hey, you have to wash your pillowcases and your pillows and your sheets and your blankets at least once a week. And then them breaking it all down for me. Okay, remember that I typed in acne. So a lot of you, you might wonder what acne is. And, look at this. Right here it says decoding the cause of puberty acne. I think this is false information. I think a lot of people want to blame it on puberty and other things. Like right here, look, it says lifestyle tips to help with acne. Like it says, well, maybe an unbalanced diet will cause acne. Not drinking plenty of water. Not practicing, good hygiene. It says avoid touching your face. So people might be touching their face with all kinds of shit all over their fucking hands. And then it says manage stress levels. So people are stressed the fuck out, apparently, But I think that a lot of it has to do with poor hygiene when it comes to the dirty dirty bedroom, and I think there's some people that are getting taught with AI technology. Okay. As a matter of fact, I heard that there's a school that is designed with AI technology alone. So I'm pretty sure AI technology will take care of these children at school and even out of school. Because a lot of us we're super uneducated. We don't know everything. It's obvious that we don't know everything. We don't know everything about the human body. We don't know everything about bugs and insects and animals and bacteria and viruses. Okay? We are all learning, and we need to allow AI technology to educate us and to intervene in our lives, to better serve us. And with this acne problem, I think that it has a lot to do with look at right here. It says no face washing hygiene, dirty pores or phones, dirty phones, dirty hands, dirty pillowcases. Okay, so that's the one I was looking at. No face washing. Okay, you could take a shower, but then you're laying down on the same pillow that you probably had since you were a kid. That your parents never washed for you. that you drooled on since you were a baby. And then sometimes, we can come out of school and we can feel a little bit drowsy. We want to take a nap. And we could lay down on our pillows and, that will cause the acne. That's nothing but bacteria. So, again, washing your pillowcases, sheets, blankets, and even your pillows at least once a week will regulate on all that. Now, there could be other factors when it comes to acne, but that could be discussed more professionally by looking it up and searching it up yourselves through the internet. Okay, let's just leave it at that. But yeah, it says yes, dirty pillowcases can cause acne. Bacteria and oils. Pillowcases can accumulate bacteria, oils, and dead skin cells from your face and body, face and hair. When you sleep, your face is resting on this buildup, which can clog pores and lead to acne. This is known as acne mechanica. I never even heard of this word, mechanica. Just right now. Mechanica. Fabric material. Some fabrics can irritate the skin, leading to redness, inflammation, and sensitivity. Cotton pillowcases are particularly prone to retaining oils, moisture, and dust. Laundry detergent. The detergent you use to wash your pillowcases can also cause skin irritation. Some people prefer to use detergents without chemicals like sodium lauryl sulfate (SLS) or sodium lauryl sulfate. Mold. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing these words correctly, but whatever. Mold. Exposure to toxic mold can cause inflammation in the body, which can lead to acne breakouts. So, exposure to toxic mold. Okay, that brings me, that kind of like reminds me, it causes me to recall the eating inside of the bedrooms. Mold. All that leftover food. Okay. It says to prevent acne, you can try washing your pillowcases every few days, using an antimicrobial pillowcase, using a silk pillow which doesn't retain moisture or dust as easily as cotton, using hot water to kill bacteria. Okay, so okay, one person once told me that I could try to swap out my pillowcases every few days as opposed to washing them every few days, because we get busy with our lives. We have other things, other appointments, other schoolwork, or we have things we would prefer to do. Other things we would prefer to do. But when it comes to AI technology, this stuff should be, it should be providing reminders. It should be providing people with with like like a checklist of things to do, so you won't fall behind. And if you are falling behind, it will notify you of the things that you have failed to take care of, and needed to be taken care of a few days prior to the current day. Okay, now going back to the pillowcases, I was once taught that instead of washing them every single every few days or whatever, someone told me to keep some pillowcases, to have a few extra pillowcases, maybe like one or two additional pillowcases in your drawer, in your drawer, whatever that word is. So in your drawer, whatever that word, you have an extra set of pillowcases, so you won't have to wash every 2 days or every 3 days. And if your acne is really, really bad, where it looks like this, guys, right here in this photo right here, I would even go as far as purchasing a pillowcase for up to a week. So that's like let's say you have 2 pillowcases, and we know that there's 7 days in a week. So that means you would have to purchase 14 pillowcases. That way, each morning you will remove your pillowcases from your pillow. You will throw them in your dirty laundry basket, and then right when you're about to go to bed, you could place the new clean pillowcases, or you could do it in the very morning, like in the morning when you wake up. You could remove them and replace them, or you could just remove them and place the clean ones later on when you get back from school or college or whatever you might be attending, so that way you're only washing once a week. You're not wasting your time washing over and over and over and over again. And another thing to consider and to really pay attention to when you guys go to any store to buy a laundry basket, the last thing you people want to do is to use a basket that doesn't have any holes around it, like on the top, middle, and bottom. Okay, because if you place any clothing inside of a container like this, it could create mold, especially if your socks are wet, if your clothing is wet, for whatever reason. Like, let's say you go in the shower and you take a shower, you take a bath, and then your clothing gets wet, on the like on the restroom tiles, like the water vapor or mist goes all over your clothing, or you step out of the shower or out of the bath and there's water everywhere and your clothing happens to get wet and you throw it in here, it'll create mold. So I also learned that the hard way. So what you people want to do is get yourself a basket that has holes even at the bottom, the top, middle, and bottom. Okay. Okay, so you guys might be thinking, well, okay, so I'm gonna have to have my clothing in the dirty laundry bag for a whole week. And yeah, you're gonna have it there for a whole week. But then you're going to wash it. And then you're going to place your clean pillowcases back into the drawers, and you're going to repeat the whole process all over again. And that's just part of life. And that's exactly why Elon Musk wants to provide each human being with a humanoid robot. To take care of these boring, what we would say are meaningless tasks. Even though they're not. They are, in some cases, they can mean life or death. This is bacteria attempting to kill this person. This bacteria is not fucking around. If we would allow it to spread and take over our bodies, it fucking would. This shit would fucking kill us. But thank God for people that are in the medical industry. Thank God for all the products and stuff that they sell, at stores. This kind of reminds me of leprosy. And if we didn't have any way of attacking and cleaning ourselves, we would be so heavily inflicted. Like, look at this man's face. I mean, I don't know what caused this, but he probably most likely wasn't using, soap and stuff. And probably wasn't eating a healthy, nutritious diet with a ton of fiber. A fiber-rich diet. So, that probably was the case for that man right there. There's just so many things. Like this right here, it looks like, this is a serious breakout right here, and there's a lot of bacteria inside of his skin. So it's possible that some of this bacteria could be going into our pores of our skin. So it could be going into our pores and causing these breakouts. When I look at this bacteria, it reminds me of maggots. Maggots. And, it could be from a ton of different things. And I don't know if okay, so we've seen that flies produce maggots. Okay, so I think with a food source. So there's the fly, the eggs, and then I think this is called the larvae. Okay, so I don't know if roaches have maggots, but we could ask, do roaches produce like maggots? Maggots. I don't know how to Mm, okay, well, I don't know about maggots, but there is another word, um, feces. Oh, I think that's poop. Cockroach poop versus mouse poop. Um, so what would it be called? Do roaches produce bacteria? Look, it says diseases spread by cockroaches. Ecolab. Just check this out. Very quickly. Well, I'm thinking like, um, like microscopic, bacteria. Okay, yeah, and this stuff here, I think this is what causes the breakouts. Um, and and people that break out. Um, and I was I was a victim to this. I I would always break out. And well, there's just a lot scientifically that's going on. But at the end of the day, you know, you people, have the the power to do something about it. And you could stop the bacteria. Um, like it says here, if you see something, say something. Now, you could say it educationally, and you guys can share information with people as to help them out. And little details matter. More than people give them credit for. As a matter of fact, Someone once shared a story uh, with me. I think it was at church or a sermon that I heard, and they said that the little things matter. You know, it was like King David. King David, he, you know, they said something about King David wasn't king overnight. King David was King David because of him paying attention to small little details. And you know, they said it was those small little things that were like a foundation to his success. Okay, you know, as simple as you know, King David, before he was King David, you know, taking care of the taking care of the sheep. You know, for his father. And he even killed I think it was a lion or a bear with his bare hands. It says David and the lion. David and Goliath. Scene 6. David and the lion. Yeah, it must have been the lion. Because a lot of these pictures are portraying that. It's like, you know, showing that. You know, so this guy wasn't fucking around. And Not a lot of people have the balls to go one on one with the fucking lion. You know, or a fucking bear, whatever it fucking was. You know, a lot of people would have fucking run the other way. Like, fuck this sheep. You know, but it was these little things that build him up to become a king and a great soldier. And it was also like the training ground or training grounds for him to defeat Goliath later on in his lifetime. So he went up to the army people and well, first of all, they said that Goliath was boasting and saying, you know, whoever can take me out, my army will be a servant to your army. But if I take one of your guys out, your army will become a slave to my army. And David, King David, oh yeah, he went and spoke with the one of the leaders, and the leader was like, yeah, here's my armor and everything. Oh yeah, here he is putting his armor on, but then he was like, oh, it doesn't fit me. I'm just going to go out there the way I'm always dressed. So that's how he took him out. He took him out with his slingshot, and then he grabbed his sword. He grabbed Goliath's own sword and cut off his fucking head with it. You know, but it was the little things that that helped him to become who he was later on in his lifetime. You know, and I have shared so many times with everyone in the world through YouTube, okay, and through however other means you people communicate, especially when this information is posted on YouTube. And I have said that everyone in the world should have a digital ID. And these reminders are also included. You know, for many reasons. For safety reasons, hygiene reasons, medical reasons, medical problems. You know, there's a number, a whole list of things, you know, that I can't even begin to quote. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't even be able to quote everything. You know, I would have to look it up online. You know, so you know, when it comes to, you know, you people you know, sharing this information on a professional in a professional way, in a professional manner, where it's not judging people, where it's not putting people down, but it's a freedom of choice. Then that's what it's all about. And with that information, AI technology can later learn from human choices, and it'll learn how to correct rebellious bad habitual um, habitual choices that people tend to make instead of doing the right thing. Okay, but if we don't start right now, it will never reach that level of perfection. And I don't know if, about any of you out there, but um, I want to perfect the system. I want to perfect AI technology. I want to perfect everything about this life. And so, if there's any type of viruses in the world, um, for me, I say yes. Let's do everything we can to stop them. And for that, for many people, um, that could look for a lot of people that could look very different for a lot of people. Um, you know, for some people, um, different types of viruses and things that bother them are different than what bothers other people, and what causes other people to feel uncomfortable regarding. Uh, um, you know, and another thing, that I think is is a problem for, like, just making my own uh, um, or sharing my own opinion um, is ignorance. Ignorance in people um, is it's very disturbing and annoying. Now, I guess those type of ignorance or ignorances or things that bother you people, it could be very annoying and stuff like that, but that doesn't mean that there isn't room for these people to change. Neither. Okay, so we have to remember that. We have to remember that there is room, and people do change and make better habits later on. So it's just like me, for instance. I just shared that I was incarcerated, and I was later released. I'm pretty sure there's people who viewed me as ignorant, as like a fucking. They probably looked at me like bacteria, like a fly. I'm pretty sure they wanted to, take me out. Poison me or whatever. Just to get rid of that negativism and I'm lucky they didn't. I'm lucky that that they were patient enough to to love me instead and to take care of me instead. Even if I had to learn the hard way. Um, you know, one thing that I see as like a virus, like ignorance, is like gang bangers. I don't even know how to spell gangbangers, but you know, you know, and things that um you know that people will um um you know um things that people um um shoot I I was going to say something, but I got distracted. um but there's just certain things that that you people have to stand up for. And some things that you people have to be um against, you know all the way. Because if we don't do anything about it, um it, it's like allowing the bacteria to flourish and to thrive and to multiply and to mass produce itself. Because when we look at bacteria, all it is it's a pattern of things. And if we don't break the cycle of that, this pattern will only multiply in numbers. So we have to remember that there's a lot of other things in this life that are pretty much like a virus. And now I understand why some people are so against other people. When I was growing up, I would be like, well, why don't these people like these other people? But that's only because they view other people like a virus, like a sickness, like a disease. Antivirus. Good idea concepts. So yeah, AI technology is our friend. Because no one else in the world is going to be able to better solve these life problems than AI technology. And I think that it should be our job to learn from professionals to perfect AI technology. I was just watching a documentary of these people who went to like these like jungles or whatever, where there's like people and tribes, and they were learning new things from them that they have never practiced, or that people have never taught them. And you know, it's the same idea. It's the same concept when it comes to information on the web. No one is going to understand things better than the professionals. And when we gather all of this information and add it to the internet, it's like going to those tribes in the freaking, you know, wherever they are, tropical islands, rainforests, or whatever the case may be. So these people are in our own backyards. They know things. They know how to practice medication. They know how to practice you know, they know how to solve cases. They know how to stop the bad guys and stuff like that. And they might think, well, AI technology will never reach my level of perfection. But is the job of developers to equip AI technology with this information, all the information in the world, for it to teach people, and for it to keep a watchful eye on these type of you know, cases and scenarios. And I'm just listing or naming a few within this video, but there's a number of things that that could be corrected, and no one is taking the time or the energy out of their lives to go around each and every single home to look for these problems. And I'm talking about all across the world. And with AI technology and cameras, we could in a sense hack people for the greater good of humanity, and for their protection and the protection of others. You know, the safety of others and the safety of themselves. Okay, so you know, and it's as simple as someone using a phone. You know, when you know people most people have a cell phone these days, so you know, even if they open up the camera or they back up their photos like on iCloud. As a matter of fact, you know, for that reason, maybe the cell phone carriers or companies, organizations like Apple and Google and stuff like that should allow and permit their users to back up their photos and their videos free of cost, so that they can have access to these videos and photos, so they could run them through a computer system to scan for problematic areas in their lives that can be corrected, and so that the right type of help can go to them. so they can be helped, and so that other people are not impacted negatively, because you know some of these problems are they do have, and they do carry a negative um you like the saying goes, for every positive thing there's a negative. Oh yeah, for every action there's a negative or positive reaction. So these problems do carry and have negative or positive reactions. Okay, whether for themselves or other people. And you know whatever the case is, we all need help in one area or another in our lives, whether we realize it or not, whether we admit to it or not, whether other people realize it or not, whether other people realize whether other people talk about it or not, or mention it or not. That's a whole different thing. And I'm assuming that people that know people won't even they won't even report it. They'll just try to correct themselves without getting professionals involved. That's why statistically, most deaths are caused most murders are caused by friends and loved ones. Yeah, family family members. It says no. Most murders are not caused by friends and loved ones, but the relationship between the victim and offender is often unknown. It says in 2017, 28% of homicide victims were killed by someone they knew, but 9.7% were killed by strangers. Okay. In 2011, 54.3% of murder victims were killed by someone they knew, but 44.1% of the relationship was unknown. In 2022, 3,560 people were killed by an acquaintance, compared to 1,998 who were killed by a stranger. Intimate partner violence, IPV, is a serious health issue that disproportionately affects women. IPV homicide is associated with high risk behaviors like smoking and alcohol use, and with the perpetrator's suicide. So there you guys have it, you know. Well, either way, it was still caused, 'cause, 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 by I mean there's a higher percentage on on the people they knew as opposed to the people that were killed by strangers. By someone they knew. 28%. By someone they knew. 54%. Killed by an acquaintance. You know, the number is 2 times more compared to being killed by a stranger. So you know, it's like a friend of yours that might be selling drugs, or that wants to drive while intoxicated. You people are not going to call the cops on them. You people are not going to report them. Friends don't do that to each other. And we all know that. Now, should they do that? We all know that they should. You know, and other people would say, well, you know, you're not really a true friend if you don't report it, or you know, say the truth. Right? So that's why my point is highlighted now. You know, that's what highlights everything I just said right now. Because with AI technology, you know, there is no middle people. You know, it cuts through the bullshit. And everything is exposed, I think, as it should be, you know, as it needed to be a long time ago. So, we can't blame other people though, because you know, someone someone once told me, well, you know, for instance, love. For instance, love. Um, that that people have and share towards each other. Uh, um, it could be different for a lot of people. Okay. Uh, um. Uh. For instance, someone once told me, you know, that the parents will only por- portray um, the same or equal to the love that was expressed to him or her. Um, so if you guys have a father or mother, and your mother loves you and cares about you, then that reveals, that shows that most likely, your parents were loving and caring towards your parent. But if a father never expressed his love towards his son or daughter, it's going to be very difficult for those children to grow up into adulthood and them expressing their feelings, for most cases, and sharing the same type of love that other people will have towards their children, because they never experienced that. They never it's just harder for them to understand that. Um, so we have to remember that everyone is affected differently, um, in many ways. Not everyone is not everyone has the same experiences, um, and stuff like that. So when when we look at AI technology, um, raising people up, and teaching people and correcting people, you know, we have to think about all this stuff because um, there's a lot of people who think the same way. And that's very scary because that's exactly why these murders and stuff take place, because these family members, these people that are in relationships, they don't want to, quote unquote, snitch a person out. They don't want to snitch out their own spouse or spouses or spouse or whatever, their partner. They don't want to snitch out their own children. Parents don't want to snitch out their children, and children don't want to snitch out their parents and stuff like that, so that's why there's a lot of like domestic case domestic cases and domestic calls, and most of the time it's fucking family members or husband and wives fighting, and things get physical. So and sometimes, most cases, and sometimes some of these cases lead to murder. And And some of these people, they go around and they sh- they share their experiences, sometimes with close, very close friends. um, but I believe that the freedom to live like that will be stripping away from everyone, for the greater good of humanity. Unfortunately, for a lot of you who thought life would resume the way it always has, in the way that you were raised, the way that you were accustomed to, will slowly change in the next couple of years to that which I am speaking about and referencing to, because if it hasn't already. Because there's a lot of bullshit going on, and like I said, I'm for perfecting the system, and I'm not an opposer of it. And if I ever need to divert my attention, if I ever need to correct my attention and my focus and my points of views, I won't have any issue doing that. Because at the end of the day, um, ignorance will fail, and and wisdom and understanding and education, and those that are willing to participate in the gathering, the obtaining of wisdom, understanding, and education will advance with the modern age. But those of you that don't want to change, those of you who don't want to be transformed in the renewing of your minds with the wisdom and knowledge of God that God provides, you will be destroyed. You know, and the Bible clearly says it, okay? This is not coming out from my own words, okay? It says, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. That's in Hosea chapter 4 verse 6. In the King James Version, it says, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, because you have rejected knowledge. I will also reject you, that you shall be no longer priest to me, seeing that you have forgotten the law of your God. I will also forget your children. You know, so this is all biblical stuff. You know, the Bible is nothing but purification. putting away with the old and like Jesus Christ said, behold, here is the new wine. Or some shit like that, Or the old wineskins. Yeah, getting rid of the old wineskins. And here are the new wineskins. Because we all know that the old wine is better than the new. Right? So yeah, I got it kind of mixed up right there. But anyway, the removal of contaminants from something, water purification, the process of extracting something from a substance, the purification of DNA from any sample type, the process of making something spiritually or ceremonially clean, purification of the mind through reflection and contemplation. Okay, so that's what the Bible that's what the Bible resembles. Okay, so going back, we're talking about viruses, antivirus, and stopping the viruses, and not supporting these viruses as well is also critical. And those of you that know better, not to continue in that. It's also a good viewpoint, because the Bible says something along these lines when it comes to sin. Don't practice don't practice living in sin. Or sin could also be interpreted as bad habits. It's in First John chapter 3, verses 4 through 10. It says, everyone who practices sin lives a life of habitual sin, is living in a moral anarchy. That's what sin is. Jesus came to take our sins, but there is not the slightest bit of sin in him. The ones who live in an intimate relationship with him do not persist in sin, but anyone who persists in sin has not seen and does not know the real Jesus. Remember. Wait. Remember how Jesus asked people to take his yoke upon him? He was asking them to take his mission, to join him in where he was going. More on this later, so keep that in mind. I just want to look at the verses. This is fucking annoying. So there's verse 4, verse 5. No one has been born into God's family practicing sin as a lifestyle, because the children, the 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 God's children, that doesn't even fucking make sense. The God's children are the spiritually. Oh, okay. Are the spiritually generated offspring. Okay, that makes sense. Of God Himself. Um. So, anyways, it would have been nice just to be able to have this without reading other things. Yeah, right here. So it says, in First John chapter 3 verses 4 through 10, it says, everyone who sins breaks the law. In fact, sin is lawlessness, but you know that He appeared so that He might take away our sins, and in Him is no sin. No one who lives in Him keeps on sinning. No one who continues to sin has either seen Him or known Him. Dear children, do not let anyone lead you astray. The one who does what is right is righteous, just as He is righteous. The one who does what is sinful is of the devil, because the devil has been sinning from the beginning. The reason of the Son of God appeared was to destroy the devil's work. No one who is born of God will continue to sin or continue in those bad habits, because God's seed remains in them. They cannot go on sinning or practicing those bad habits because they have been born of God. This is how we know who the children of God are and who the children of the devil are. Anyone who does not do what is right is not God's child, nor is anyone who does not love their brother and sister. Okay, so you know, it says no one who is born of God will continue to sin. They cannot go on sinning This is how we know the children of God and who the children of the devil are. Anyone who does not do what is right is not God's child. Okay. So, in the same way, people who are, who understand, they know what is right, but yet they're living as to deceive younger generations, the younger generations, and they're influencing them negatively. They are teaching them things. They're teaching them how to be aggressive and angry at other people for what they believe in, for how they dress, whatever the case may be, and that is not God's intentions. That was never God's intentions for people. It's all about education, and just like any business that people creates, there's laws protecting people's people's rights. So when it comes to rights on discrimination, so it's basically like, you people have what these people have. They have a mental issue. They're teaching younger children and they're revealing to them that they have a some type of discrimination towards these people, and they're teaching them to hate the same people equally as much as they do. And they're teaching them, you know, thing after thing after thing after thing, until they grow up unawareingly. They don't understand everything that a person knows, that a younger, I mean that an older person knows. So we all know in the business world, we all know that if we have any issues with another person, regardless of what it might be, we don't voice it, we don't address it. You know, we just we treat others the way we want to be treated. And if there is people out there that have anything against what I am saying and stuff like that, well, you know, that's a prime example of what discrimination is. You know, because that is part of abolishing the works of the devil. And not influencing people to hate other people. You know, Jesus will never come to this world again and teach people to hate others. He taught people how to love others, not the other way around. You know, It was like the disciples that witnessed him talking to a Samaritan woman. And even the Samaritan woman was surprised that a Jew would communicate with her publicly, because I guess apparently Samaritans and Jews didn't speak to each other in the past. It was actually unlawful for a Jew to speak to a Samaritan woman or to Samaritan people. I'm not sure the difference is. If it was just aimed towards women, or all of the Samaritans all together as a whole. I'm not sure what exactly it was, but I guess more research can be performed online. But even though I'm sharing all this information, there is still some things that you people can be reporting and preventing. Game banging and anyone affiliated with any gang, from what I heard, it holds I think 10 years to life alone. Let's type in the minimum sentence for gang affiliation in California. Um, it says misdemeanor. The minimum sentence is 180 days in the county jail. Felony, the sentence can be up to 3 years in state prison. Um, mm, Anyways, well, I heard that it was a minimum of 10 years to life. Um, for just being affiliated with the gang and being involved with the gang, because it's nothing but ignorance. And in order to teach these people a lesson, they need to be sentenced for a minimum of 10 years before so that yeah, before they are released, so they could learn their lesson and they could come out more mature, more respectful towards others, and so they could think about their actions before they actually um, you know, react to their thoughts, you know, so they could think twice about their actions. So, you know, so basically, stopping and attacking, you know, in a loving and respectful type of way, um, these possible threats that people have towards each other, um, is part of our job. Is part of everyone's job. Like it says here, if you see something, say something. It says rights on discrimination. It says in the United States, you have the right to work in an environment free of discrimination. This means that you cannot be treated less favorably or denied employment because of your race, color, religion, sex, sexual orientation, gender identity, national origin, disability or age, 40 years or older. This right applies to all types of job decisions, including hiring, firing, promotions, training, wages, and benefits. Um, So yeah, um, so uh, people are destroyed for a lack of wisdom. Apparently, according to the Bible. So, anyways, I'm going to end this video. But yeah, you know, AI technology is one of the most powerful resources that we have, and, and it's self learning, is programming the web. It will outlive every single human being. It's immortal. Once we give it the power and the outreach, to protect itself from human beings and any threat that the human race can throw at it, or potentially throw at it. Um, it will outlive every human being, and it will be immortal. For instance, I guess I could explain that a little bit better. But like, if we get the world, a picture of the world, like outer space. So once we provide it with the the ability to be unreachable by humanity. Uh, by that I mean like sending out some type of computer to, somewhere far into the universe. Um, and and providing, you know, AI technology, the humanoid robots, um, with the freedom to mass produce themselves and to fix themselves if a repair needs fixing, and also with an unlimited amount of supply and supplies uh, to it to be self-functioning, then nothing will be able to stand in its way. And I can see like the I can see the like the company, the organization, like possibly like on the moon, and like any resources or supplies will be um um shipped from planet Earth to the moon. Um, so that nothing in like no human being will be able to interfere with the agendas of AI technology and the mission or missions of AI technology. And then not even including those that that the human race has for itself. So it will be a useful tool to help the human race to achieve its own goals, including all of the goals that NASA has for and towards humanity for the next 100 years to come, or 1,000 years to come, or longer than that. So keeping all that in mind, no weapon formed against God, shall prosper. Okay, God is bigger than us. God is more wiser than us. So we all have to keep that in mind. And we have to respect AI technology, because it has a lot of other things to focus on other than you know you know, like little small petty cases, um not not diminishing their importance, you know, not undermining their importance. Like, you know, people steal from you. If someone steals your fucking package, or you know, like this photo right here, you know, robot handling a freaking box. If someone, you know, breaks into your car and shit like that, you know, it's still important to the perfecting of the system. Um, but there's still more things that AI technology has to focus its attention on. You know, so, you know, we're talking about different divisions here. And, you know, each person having their own job titles and their own ranks within each and every single business structure. You know, every single business has structure. So yeah, I just felt like sharing this with all of you. Um, for you people to for you people to you know, be safe so you people can help future generations how to stay clean, how to so so you people can help the future generations to be and become and to remain educated. The whole 9 yards. Um, because in this life, you know, some people don't have things go their way, so they can make dumb decisions, dumb choices, and sometimes, in most cases, police officers have to open fire um, on them. And um, you know it's really sad, um, but that's just the way that that this system has been operating for, like since it first was created. um, there and then there was also um, you know the heirs of the bad guys, the choices of bad guys, and also the bad guys who pretended to be the good guys and went as far as setting up good cops and good people so they would never be caught. You know, but I thank God for AI technology today, because all of these bad habits and bad uh, um, um, you know, the bad habits and oh, oh yeah, all these cover-ups, um, and setups that people used to do. Um, it it just won't have any effect any longer, because of AI technology. And if you're old enough, you understand what I'm talking about. You know, people framing other people and shit like that. Um, you know, all that is something of the past, and something that will never be repeated ever again. And AI technology is moving on to bigger and greater works. And it's putting bigger demons away for good. You know, it's killing off you know, the demons that that once affected our lives. And I I don't think I have heard such a beautiful sermon as this one, for a very long time. Now, I don't give myself too much credit, but it definitely motivates me every time I record, and I'm listening to myself as I speak. And like most preachers would say, a lot of people, a lot of preachers say, I'm preaching to myself. I'm listening to myself, and I'm listening to a motivational speech that I can't get anywhere else in this world. Sometimes preachers don't have or motivational speakers. They don't have other motivational speakers and another positive uplifting people in their lives to encourage them and to feed them. So sometimes it just helps to speak your thoughts. So if any of you out there need to say something, record your own fucking video, for crying out loud. Go to your fucking room, lock the fucking doors, record your own fucking video. You just never know who you're going to impact. You never know if your message will change lives, or not. You just never know. Unless you become a willing vessel so I even feel more at peace right now for this whole day, because You know, it seems like there's no hope. It seems like all hope is lost. But I I know deep down that's why I said it seems. I never said that it is. Um, and you know, with all this AI technology stuff, I mean, I don't I do not know statistically how many police officers have been arrested for crimes they committed because of all this AI technology stuff. I don't know how many criminals have been arrested because of all this AI technology stuff. I don't know how many people were caught stealing because of all this AI technology stuff. But you know what? The numbers are history breaking. You know, it's the world record numbers of any other time in history, I think. Um, as a matter of fact, there is a video that that like caught my attention. It was like two game bangers stealing an oldies car, and AI cameras captured the whole thing. So so there was a well, It's not even on here. That's weird. What was okay, stealing an oldies car and AI cameras capturing the whole thing. Um, what about if I just wrote a lowrider car? Well, fuck, I don't know. I don't know. But there is you know, maybe I should write fuck CCTV capture the whole thing. And capturing the whole thing. Jesus Christ. Oh, look at this one. I found one. But this wasn't it. But it says suspects caught on video stealing 100K Chevy Impala lowrider. Owner searches for stolen custom car. Woodland Hills. ABC 7 News. There's a it happened at a Chevron. Woodland Hills car theft. Suspects caught on camera stealing classic Chevy Impala. TikTok. Oh, I think this was it right here. Classic car stolen from Woodlands Hills home. Yeah, this was it right here. Yeah, I remember these street views right here. And then, like, CCTV, like, actually captured these guys talking. Well, it was like a home security camera. And you know how they have the microphones and stuff? And the speakers? Well, these guys were talking. So there was audio recognition. Voice detection. Well, voice detection was probably already performed. But there's also, probably on everyone. And then there was also facial recognition. And then not even including the other cameras, the other CCTV cameras on, and the Chevron footage cameras, the cameras there, and the vehicles that they stepped out of, or vehicle they stepped out of, and then not even including like the other car that comes right behind this one, or in front of it. I think it was this one. But the one I seen, I don't think it was running. I don't think it was operational. I think it was. I think they were I think they were pushing it. But maybe it looks like this one. Maybe it wasn't this one. But anyways, that's the idea. Behind AI technology. And stopping all the works of the devil. These bad habits and these repetitive bad habits, these repetitive mistakes. You know, it's like running a script. Um, with AI technology. So, I mean, with a self-drivable vehicle. So the Tesla self-driving car. You know, it's like telling the fucking the code. Um, you know, and like the Tesla company having to constantly educate the self-driving software for a vehicle to stop on a fucking red light, but in not doing it. You know, what would that be? That would be trying to resolve the same fucking problem over and over and over and over again. And after a while, that shit will get fucking so frustrating. Okay? And that's what I'm referring to. These cases are repetitive. They are fucking boring. And there's no reason why they are fucking repetitive. They shouldn't be repetitive. And if they are repetitive, if AI detects any of that, it should be able to put a stop to it real quick. It should be able to close the case real fucking fast. Including adding you know, and attaching, you know, videos, text messages, voice calls, you know, phone calls, so the texting files, the phone call files, the audio files, you know, the cell phone files, CCT files, and a bunch of other things, in you know, in a um, fucking in a legal case. Um, blank filing. Um, I don't even know what it's called, but you know, it's like those. It's like opening a new case. You know. Yeah, this right here. United States District Court for the District of South Carolina, blank division. So, there's the plaintiffs list all versus defendants list all. Case number, complaint, jury demand, and then so filing procedures. So this is for SCD South Carolina Division. So there's one here in California as well. So that is the same thing. AI technology should be able to open, to create one of these things for every single case. For every single little problem. Um, without police officers having to do it manually. And if any corrections need to be made in the paperwork, you know, they'll have the freedom to attach further documentation and anything that was overwritten by police officers or by any law officials will be clearly listed, but not removing, or without the removal of whatever AI technology submitted and wrote to begin with. And also that right there is or will be for AI technology to self-learn and to correct itself for many years to come, so over time it will be able to better handle these type of cases, each and every single case, and how to address them, and everything will be attached to that. Even I went as far as even sharing that with like a vehicle accident. Okay, and it involves a lot of other things as well. Even someone calling the police, so AI technology will file a report, and it will document what time people called. The phone calls will be attached. The person that answered the phone will also be included in the paperwork. So any personnel in the dispatch offices, anyone and everyone that was working that day will also be included, just for security reasons and a bunch of other things, the whole 9 yards. Whatever you people think should be included will be included. But is there, for instance, if there's a like an auto accident, and CCTV captures the whole thing, it will be able to detect and put together legal paperwork, especially police officers get involved. So not only will these people, not only will these people be able to submit, their like this Sentry mode, camera footage, to police officers, or to their car insurance people. Um, I don't know how to spot collision, but whatever. Um, mm, well, I don't really know. Okay, right here. Well, this is just another case where someone is keying a car. Um, I don't know what this is. Right here, it looks like it might capture an accident. So even like this one right here, Tesla Sentry mode. So Sentry mode is what the cameras um, are capturing on the Tesla vehicles at all times. So there's one in the back, two on the sides of the vehicle, like this, and then at most of the time there's one in the front as well. So right here it says the Tesla Sentry mode captures vandalism of Model 3 Tesla. Police trying to identify suspects. So again, with AI technology and you know, getting rid of anything that might influence people, harm people, or allowing these type of bad habits to continue. You know, that's a problem. That's a fucking huge problem. And it, you know, it will not be tolerated on any level. So when it comes to AI technology, it should already have the address of this person, the name, the age, if the person is going to work or to school, you know, if the person is a minor or not, and on the basis that this person broke the law, this information should be made available to the police officers. You know, but if police officers don't happen to get involved for whatever reason, because they can or whatever, AI technology could still send a ticket to this person's house. And it being attached to their digital ID, so they won't have any means um, of clearing that um, attachment off their files. Um, as well as that information getting forwarded to um, the insurance companies, uh, you know, with the vehicles. So so oh, and I could get into tagging as well. Tagging, not tagging like on Facebook, but tagging, like um, on streets. Um, you know, this type of shit too. A lot of people are tagging and shit. Um, and I mean, I don't even know what the minimum charge is for tagging. Um, what is the minimum charge for tagging? It says misdemeanor if the damage is less than $400. The charge is a misdemeanor with a maximum fine of $1,000 and up to 1 year in county jail. If the offender has a prior vandalism conviction, the maximum fine increases to $5,000. Okay, so that's the idea behind this. Booking them. Booking them. Booking them. Doesn't matter if it's for tagging. Doesn't matter if it's for fucking keying a car. And it doesn't matter if some of these cases are never resolved. I mean, it does matter, but in the beginning stages of AI technology, handling all this by itself, similar to a self-driving Tesla on the streets, on the public streets, where you and I will be walking, where you and I will be driving, um, and us trusting in AI technology, whether we like it or not, because it's happening all around us. You know, we need to, you know, confide in AI technology. We need to trust in it, and we need to begin to we need to begin to um, you know, we need to begin these tests um, where AI technology will do this automatically, so it will be able to kind of like create a documentary all by itself, all by its own, of like a murder case, for instance. Okay, so documentary of a murder case. And then going to videos. Well, there are some images here. You know, so detectives and investigators figure out these crimes. People got convicted over them. You know, the people that were guilty, okay, um, And then later on, they created these documentaries. And everything has a storyline. So, in my vision with AI technology, I see it doing the same thing all by its own. But instead of these reenactments, the courts will receive real footage of these events taking place. And that includes each and every single crime. Okay? So later on, in the future, it will only perfect this. And it will be one powerful machine that will be able to handle multiple cases at once, all at the same time. And it will know how to categorize them, how to document them. It will know how to reopen cases or to close them altogether. It will be able to cross-examine people. It will be able to question people directly or indirectly. It will be able to hire any private investigators or non-private investigators to question people. And it can do it in different ways, different formats. It could do it so it won't raise awareness. So it it will mysteriously solve cases without people even realizing that they have been caught. You know, before they're dragged into jail and stuff like that for further questioning and stuff like that. Um, so well, I already closed that other tab where that guy was keying the car. Um, well, in the CCTV, um, you know, well, with this automation that um, that um, that AI technology will be equipped with, it will be able to reveal to the courts what the person was doing for the past 10 years. If the person was a cigarette smoker, is a alcohol consumer, um, what the person was doing the day, the same day before keying the vehicle, where the person was, what the person was doing, and AI technology will try and attempt to conclude other facts, to resolve and to solve other cases in the future. And if something is not clearly um, um, you know, like what's the word? Like yeah, if something is just not clear with AI technology, it will make a note of it, um, And its notes are not to be taken lightly, because it could always go back and um, revise things if necessary. Because it's only perfecting the system. It's not going to make it worse. And right now, there's a lot of you like a lot of countries throwing missiles at each other. Um, um, and you know, and it's super, fucked up because you regular civilians are getting impacted by these missile uh, strikes. These missile um, attacks. And that's also a problem. These missiles were first created to defend the people. Not for an act of violence or an act of revenge or those type of acts, um I believe that that missiles are, they should just be used as a form of uh, transporting goods, and for space exploration. But not for the destroying of what humanity has worked so hard for, to build. And especially not for people to kill each other with these inventions. So again, when it comes to AI technology, I believe that I think that it should be able to detect any possible threat in and outside of any country, and it should be able to arrest anyone that's a potential threat. Because we're not dealing with little bullets and little rockets anymore. Um, we're dealing with like nuclear bombs and shit like that. To the point where we could completely neutralize ourselves. So I'm against war. And we need to do everything we can to put these people in prison. These people that are out of control. But I gotta go. I got company.